Hello everybody, welcome to another episode of Roguary. Had to pause for a moment there. Thinking about this for a second. We are going to be trying once again to finish up Dungeons of Dreadmore tonight. We're pretty close to the end. I think we're like just at the end of level 7? Maybe the beginning. Can't remember. We're getting there though. We're making some really good progress. I'm feeling more confident about this run. We've seen Lord Dreadmore before, and I'm feeling good about this. For those that don't know, this is our attempt to beat every single roguelike that I own. That's not what we're trying to do. That's really bad. Please don't do that. Great. Well, we'll edit around that. Sweet. Of course I had to have that up on something too. I remember that I was showing off the page from I was talking about the photography stuff and showing off some animal photos. So I had my browser captured. Not a thing that I should do. Whoop. But welcome everybody. Let's get going. See where this character is again. Our 8th attempt. Oh right, we opened it up and it was a zoo immediately, of course. I remember now. Heck of a time. I do think this is level 8, though. Yes, jogging to regain health very slowly. It's like real life. I also jog to regain health really slowly. I was bad today, actually. This is the first day in almost a year that I haven't done a run. We have been working on a character, by the way. I've only played, this is literally our 8th attempt ever at the game. It's the only runs I've ever done. I was doing a Clockwork Knight. So then they do really well with tinkering and smithing. So we're tinkering, we're smithing, we're doing archaeology. So we're turning in like artifacts that we don't want for extra experience. I've been doing burglaries, so that we've got ways to like jump in and out of problems and steal some extra items. And then we've got a little bit of berserker rage and dual wielding all the way up. And we're just at level 7. I wasn't in good shape already. I didn't heal all the way up. That's not great. Well. Huh. How you doing tonight, Mercurio? Good to see you. Let's get some regen. Every roguelike you own. How does that work with free roguelikes? Just the ones that I've played and downloaded before. Yeah, I have a whole thing here. So you can kind of see all the ones that have been added. You can see way on the left. That's going to be the left because I have this mirrored. We have all of them listed there. There's like just the raw data. So that's on the ilion.neocities.org/roguary has a bunch of the info. But then people have been like, they can add games. Normally we have a next game counter that keeps going. The next game got locked in a while ago. So somebody like used some channel points or donation to lock that in. Good question. So we have like 150 now. I'm not just adding in every free roguelike ever. People have to request it. And they request that by adding in through like channel points kind of stuff. I'm not doing it for nothing. Because otherwise, yeah, it would just... There's no way. I could never come close. Good to see you though, Shivix. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I kind of love that I just can lock them right there. So yeah, we've already cleared like, I think like 35. Stop that. We already cleared like 35 or 40 games, but some of them have been re-added. I don't love that. Hello. Closed door? Closed door. Oh! I keep forgetting. Haha! I forgot that the animation speed can be updated on this. What is my favorite roguelike? It's really hard to say because there's a lot of ones that are very different. If you're talking about like in this kind of style, like a more traditional roguelike, Caves of Cud is probably the tops. That game is incredible and it sticks to landing for its story. It's just really, really, really good. It's one of the best games that I've played. For like non-traditional stuff, just kind of, you know, whatever run-based type things. I've really liked Risk of Rain 2. I'm trying to think of some of the other real bangers on that list. Most of those I tend to like quite a bit. A lot of the games that are on that list, well, there's like one or two games that I actually was like, okay, I just hate this game, so I'm just not going to do it. I'm sorry. I guess if somebody really wanted to add it, but... Okay, I did have a timer go off, so I apologize. It's so nice to start here. I was trying to start the stream. I actually have food in the oven. It's basically done. I just need to double check it. So I'm just going to check that really, really quick and I'll be right back. 5 more minutes on the timer and then it's all good. What is an example of one that I hate? What was a roguelike that I hate? Although I like to focus on the ones that I like. And the other thing I was going to say, sorry about that, I was running back and forth, is what roguelike do you like? What's your favorite? I'm always interested in like some new person's perspective on what they like. I got rid of like Rise of the Slime eventually, but honestly, like it just doesn't have any polish. Like it was really, really badly balanced and stuff. Like it just was missing a lot of things. Your favorite is Brogue. I've heard so much about Brogue and it's one of the few that I haven't looked at. Ooh, necromantic damage. Okay. Needs. I will say, I actually have a lot of problems with Dungeons of Dreadmore. I don't think it's bad. The leveling system in Dungeons of Dreadmore especially, I think, is really cool. They do a good job of letting you make characters. But like, the speed of the game is slow, not having any diagonal movement is pretty rough. There's a lot of bugs and a lot of lack of polish. There's a lot of problems with inventory management and things. The weird angles needed to open doors properly sometimes. Yep, yeah, just little things. It's a lot of little things for this game. This was my very first look at it, was these attempts. It was one I didn't know much about. Yeah, okay, I do not like where we're at. I'm gone. Don't worry, I don't exist. I'm really low on food. So as much as this kind of sucks, this is another thing, is I know they really want to encourage you to eat food, but boy, it really just encourages you to do this as regen sometimes when you're like running low. A really big rule of thumb for me is you'd never want the optimal strategy to be something that's like a real boring time waster, because people will do it. Sometimes they'll even have to do it. Okay, we're doing okay. That seems like it's peaceful. Still gonna kill it. Wand of Bling? What does that one do again? Huh. Think about that one. I'm gonna put it on our hotbar anyway, and let's see what we can craft here real quick to maybe crush down our inventory a little bit. There we go. Pyromancer's gauntlets. Let's jump off. That's not what I meant to do, but that's okay. Let's dump those. Sort this out. Yeah, Brogue is such an interesting one. I'm curious too then, if you're still here, what makes Brogue the best for you? For me, looking at something like Caves of Cud, why I like Caves of Cud so much is that it does like a really great job of, the story is amazing, and the ways that you can like attack problems is extremely deep and rewarding. And on top of that, to kind of like do the last bits, the aesthetics of it are really good. It's got great music, and it does like a, oh god, what was I gonna say? It's like with the story. Oh, great, yes. Like, one thing, how this game has a bit of a problem where I feel like I'm kind of stumbling over the UI a lot. Caves of Cud just flows. Like, once you get into a rhythm with that thing, you can move. It is so much more complex than this game, and yet at the same time, it's still, like, easier to run and organize and, like, do all your stuff in. It's great. It's super cool. Hey, good to see you, Arzu. How you doing today? You like the simplicity of it? Yeah, there's not that many elements, but all the elements are so well designed. Something like NetHack just overwhelms you. Yes, yeah, I agree about the NetHack thing. I like NetHack a lot, but it is very overwhelming. That's the nice thing about Caves of Cud, is Caves of Cud feels more complex. I would say that Caves of Cud is probably as complex as something like NetHack, but why I like it so much is it distills all of it down in such a way that it's actually, like, manageable. It's wild. It's hard to explain, but I actually can still just get it and play it and feel like I can pick up and go. But you're dead on with NetHack. NetHack is great, but oh my god, there's so much in NetHack. That was a bit of a misclick. Almost killed me. Don't worry, we'd have just had to do like another 12 hours of game to get back to where we are. How does the beating work with it? If you hit the clear again, it'll actually say, basically the rule is, I'm putting it up just so that like you can read it in case you missed this. There's so many times when I've asked streamers questions and then ads pop up or something. There's only so much I can do about that. But I'm diverging. The clear is going to be me beating it in like a regular difficulty level kind of thing. And then people can re-add it. Yeah, it's an easy thing to miss. People can re-add it, and if it gets re-added, then I'll go up. Or if, because like the whole point of this is that I was doing this, which as you can see is very similar, but I have a main quest, side quest, and things like that, and then a prediction up at the top, which is a fair bit different. Are you okay? She was making a noise. Okay. But what I was doing is I was doing challenges inside of the roguelikes, and people would vote on a roguelike. Like, we would pull up 3 of them at random, and then people could quickly like vote on them in chat. And then I would have a bunch of like challenges that would come up that you could like bet channel points on whether or not I'd complete them. And it might be as simple as like finish a run on normal. It might be in like, I don't know how familiar you are with Caves of Cud. Ooh boy. It might be something weird like in Caves of Cud, get a Taco Suprema and eat it, which is a really rare item. that's worth a lot of money, but you can just eat. Like, it's just a food item. And so, things like that, like just goofy stuff. But there's a lot of them that I just was like, God, I don't know this game that well. What am I going to do for a challenge for it? So I was having trouble with that, and I thought, well, I really should just have all these games beat. I went, wait, what if I just did that? What if I just beat all of these games? All of them? And then we designed this. So I've been, for like 6 months now? 6 months. We have been trying to beat every roguelike. And we've run into a few walls. This and Dungeon Mans have taken a bit of time. But yeah, for some of those games that I've like cleared a bunch of, like Balatro, where I've beat it a ton of times, I did do it where, like, sorry, I'm thinking, with the Balatro one, I did do it where, like, I have already beaten it a bunch, and I'm really familiar with the game, so I just kind of a little bit winging it. I picked a difficulty level that I haven't beaten yet on, like, one of the decks that I haven't beaten it on or whatever. Like, I just grabbed one that I hadn't done yet, and then went ahead with that as our clear. I actually have done 2 Balatro clears, because it already got re-added. It's one of the few games that did. And I think it got re-added again. There's very few games that have been re-added at all, but that one has been very popular for good reason. Balatro's amazing. That might be one of my favorites. That and Luck Be a Landlord, which is also really cool, and I always feel like the need to mention it because it's what inspired Balatro, and I love Luck Be a Landlord. It's a super cool game that more people should know about. Right? I keep forgetting. It's not like I can rest and come back to a fight at full health. I gotta just... Here, I'll even... Whee! Up our animation a whole lot. Alright, jog in place. Wow, that's really powerful. Neat. I had definitely not meant to do that. think I have an idea what's going on with my inventory. I think we're getting around to something. Okay.
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
It's this part of the game that just is sometimes like, oh god, there's just so much stuff. I need some of it for... Like, I need a fair bit of this for crafting, so... I don't know. Right.
Your inventory is full.
Okay, a bit better. A lot of loots. Why is that still... Oh! I didn't...
Your inventory.
It's an invisible dagger. Okay, got you. It's goofy, but sure.
Your inventory is full.
Invisible dagger of invisibility, just not being available to see on the ground is really good. Hey, another level. We really need that. Another jump isn't a bad idea. Just more crafting is good. I'll go with that. Keep doing that. I gotta be more careful about those.
Critical hit.
I just found a meat locker. What is this room?
Critical hit.
Dang. Well, I can shred them to ground meat. We're unfortunately a bit of a glass cannon. I'm gonna go and pick up my food here in a minute too, because it should be done, so... I'd like to have a little something for supper.
Your inventory is full.
Of course. Knocking them through the wall is weird. I didn't realize they were out of the room. I probably wouldn't have opened that up if I had noticed. It's so hard to actually tell.
Your inventory is full.
Alright,
Your inventory is full.
we need to find another grill so I can cook all these steaks together too. Also, nope. Okay. I feel like there should be a, like, craft all. There is not, though. Not as far as I know. Yes. We can make meat enchantment. Sure. We went up the level and already got a Sword of Necropoking. I don't know how much more money I actually need.
Your inventory is full.
Whoop. Although... we're gonna go to the shop here, actually. I just want to get rid of a bunch of stuff. Let's wait a little more time. Grab all that. Is there anything else I want really badly? No, I mostly just need to sit down and, I don't know, figure out what I'm crafting next. And I guess we're gonna go down this way. It's the closest one. Sure, let's do out the bottom. Okay. Okay, I couldn't even see there was a trap there, unfortunately. I should have known to, like, click on it to look, I guess. What does Inconsequentia say? Monstrous Regiment, creative of the creative fiber arts. Just gonna come into possession of the artifact Zancoal. Okay. Don't know where they are. Okay, and my food is done, so I should go and get myself a bowl and come right back here. And we will continue with a little more Dungeons of Dreadmore very shortly. See you very soon, everyone. Or not. Hey, welcome, Raiders. Oh, no, it's Hamlin. Welcome, welcome. I'm just going to get some food. Just give me a minute. Give me 1 minute. Thank you so much for jumping in. Give me 1 moment. We're doing Dungeons of Dreadmore. This is Roguary. You know the drill. I'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for waiting around, everybody. I'm gonna keep my camera off for a minute because I might be munching. Good to see you though, Hamlin. How you doing? What were you playing today?
Critical hits.
He's going a straight line through this. Seems like the thing to do. Sorry about that. My phone is apparently on. Let me just fix that up. Hopefully the roguelikes are being kind today. I mean,
Your inventory is full.
we're working on it. Is it Pum the Oblong Canadian? We've been doing this particular run for, I believe this is our third stream of this. We normally get through about 3 levels a stream because this game is very, very slow. It's a really long one. So it'd give us resistance to transmutative, ethereal. Bit of magic resistance. A lot of magic power. I don't think I need this. I think what we've got is actually better.
Is full.
So we get to send it to the museum. There we go. It's the advantage of the archaeology.
Inventory is full. Your inventory.
If there's one that we don't want, we can... if we get higher levels of archaeology, we can re-roll them. We can also just send them to the museum to get ourselves some experience, which is really nice.
Your inventory is full.
Okay, we could sell some of this, but what if I just turned it into Lutefisk? Like, you know what? What if we just got rid of it this way? Alright, I forgot that we found Shift-Alt click moves it over faster for that one. And we got these. I'm trying to go kind of fast because you get more combat momentum the more you do. Gives us more counter and a little more damage and stuff. Hopefully the social media likes are from rogues today. Always. What? This is a shop? Huh. Wow. That is a lot of damage. So like this is 15, 16, 28 with some regen, which is really good. But I mean, this is, what, 50? And then 10 in resistances. That just seems... Yeah. 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 Hmm. That's got some really good defense. I might want to grab some boots as like a just in case. If I can enchant these, they're gonna be good. Okay, and I'd held on to this as a just in case I wanted to replace it, but now I think we can... probably just get rid of that. Dump some more ingots here. Get the diamond on here. Sell some of this. And when I get the time, I need to send that to the museum also. See if we get another level. Getting close. Ooh, I needed to pick that up, not just walk over it, right? Ooh, boy. You are scary. Oh, I bugged him out by putting him there? That's funny. Oh, wait. Oh, that empowers me. Whoop. Interesting. Yeah, the survivability is a little rough right now. Agreed. Although it kind of depends on how you look at our survivability, because... yeah, we take hits and they're bad. But... I have a bunch of, like... jumps and teleports and an invisibility. So unless I'm really feeling my Wheaties and stay too long, I can just leave most situations that look bad. And yeah, our offense is wild.
Critical hit.
Ooh, that's not what I meant to do. We are at a Lutefisk shrine. How many Lutefisk do we have? 122. Okay, I think we probably need like 150 to do a thing. I don't actually know the breakpoints for Lutefisk.
Critical hit.
Ooh, we had said if we could enchant those shoes, that'd be really nice. Could go back and grab them. I'm gonna try. Dang. Well, in good news, I can send it back, although if I really wanted, I could try to re-roll it, but I'd need 2 levels. I don't think that's worth it. I have so many tinker things to do and so much smithing that it just, yeah. Yeah.
Critical hit.
Cool. More melee damage is nice. Metallurgic stuff is good for that. I mean, I could also just go with Berserker Rage again. That seems like the boring option. I think we want to just do more tinkering. Or more clockwork. I kind of like another way to just get out. The clockwork actuators might be a good idea too.
Your inventory is full.
Yeah, we know. Okay, so this is a secret room. I can blow it up by doing that. Gotta wait a little bit. No, That's not what I'm trying to do. An orb. Don't really need an orb. So let's grab that. Send it to the museum! And I'm thinking that I really want to go and do a bit of crafting here quickly. Oh, did I hit craft? I might have. Shoot. Doesn't look like we did. I think we're okay. I'm just seeing if I can get those shiny steel pants is my thought, and make those clockwork ones. God, they need some way to search this. Like, how do you find the right ones? I don't think we can. Because this is just having the skill and the recipe, and it doesn't look like we actually have it. Well, that's unfortunate.
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
Okay, so I'll get those done. Oh. Sorry, I looked out my window. There was like a weird motion out my window, and apparently there's a few magpies either fucking or fighting or both. And my wife heard that and laughed maniacally. Surprised that our kitty isn't here watching. He's apparently laying on a plastic bag to prevent her from doing a thing, which is obviously very important. Okay, that's not some weird secret. I'm like, is there something we can do there? There's not. Sometimes you just gotta do some official cat business, exactly. Let's go level down. We have level 8, 9, and then we're at Dreadmore. So got a bit of work to do. We're in a really awkward position, because I want to go fast so we can get to our next game, since we've done this one for so long. But if I die, there's no way to make the game longer than dying.
To regain health.
Ow. How long does each level take? I've been finding it to be a little more than an hour. Solar Spark, good to see you tonight. Hopefully you're having a wonderful weekend. Yeah, it's been a good weekend. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Oh, for... There we go. Just trying to figure out what I want on here. How's yours been? I've been doing good. Went to Pride today, which was a lot of fun. Okay, normally you want to disarm the traps, not just walk on them, but sometimes, you know, you're like, I can just tank it. What's it gonna do? Kill me? The hero of the story? Huh. That's very interesting. Right, of course. Yeah, I think I'll do it. We're the clockwork tonight. Let's get clockworking. You know, we went to Pride all day. It was awesome. I actually got some work done too afterwards, which I didn't expect to do. And I took my first day off in like 13 months from exercising. So I didn't do a 5K today like I do basically every day. 5 or more. I decided to be lazy. So unfortunately, that's normally where it begins, and then I stop exercising. But I'm going to keep it up this time. I gotta hold myself accountable. I'm trying. Let's eat our big old sandwich. Holy fucking shit! My weekend just got worse. No! Well, dang. I like a lot of our plan here. I think we need some defense. Hey, BS Ben. Never apologize for tuning in. It's good to see you. Wow, I can't believe how much damage that did. I'm wondering, like, vampirism or Master at Arms, or maybe both? Maybe you do like that? I could try and learn something totally different. Zodiac for some free stats. Do you mean... I don't... Do you mean astrology? Is that what it is? I don't remember seeing one that's Zodiac. Astrology, yes. Okay. I think I'm going to try one like this. I kind of like the idea of this too because I can get rid of the tinkering and smithing. Oh, sorry. Like I can have the tinkering and smithing for like all the crafting, which is such a pain in the ass. But then I can just get rid of all the food and I can stop dealing with a different thing. So I can lower the mental load that way. Fuck. But I will certainly consider, I think next time we need to do, like, I'll maybe try pyro. If this dies, I'll try and do something like pyromancy and like ley lines or something to give us some magic. And we'll just not do anywhere near as much actual, like, combat-y stuff. Well, time to punch things, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Come on. Go away. Speaking of go away... This is unfortunate. Okay, better. Oh, thank God. A weapon makes a big difference. Hiya. Let's take a look at what Vampirism and Small Arms does. Because I don't actually know. Or Master of Arms, sorry. Stronger and drain life. You can dazzle your enemies and leave them stunned. Ooh, we can siphon off some of their magic. That's really good for maybe Lord Dreadmore. And we can do the Scree Bat Escape. We even got the Parade emotes for that one. Okay. Sleep in a cuirass, swim in a hauberk, and dance on sabatons. Enhances your defenses and gives you a chance to trigger suit up when you are hit. Okay. Sure. I really liked burglary last time for escapes. Rocket Punch is just like wildly good though. So I'm gonna start with that still. Alright, let's punch this prick. There we go. All right, now we're cooking. Oops. Let's get lucky picks so we can open doors better. Whew, that start was really scary, but I'm feeling good now. Oh boy. We take a risk. Chuck something on it right away. Aw, Krong likes me. What a good guy. 1 health. Woo! Boy, now we're rolling in it. God, I keep moving too fast. I do love the bat cheeks. It's such a great thing. That one's always a good joke. I think that we were really onto something last time. That's why I wanted to do kind of the same build again. It's like I have so little knowledge of the game, I don't want to keep learning new builds. In a way, like I'm trying... I mean, that is sort of the point of this, yes, but... I also want to beat this sometime this year. And I feel like we've slowly tuned in on something that kind of works. I'm trying so hard to just like drill down on that and really get an understanding of like, okay, we didn't have enough sustainability last time. When we did the dual wielding, or when we did just the kicking, unarmed stuff, we didn't have quite enough damage. So we're like, I'm slowly building my way into things. What was that? Interesting. So we get asphyxiation damage? Is that what that is? Existential damage? Huh. God, now I do kind of wish that we had the Berserker, because the Vampire lets us sustain in those fights really well. I like that a lot. Oh, we don't have dual wield this time, so I can't actually use that extra crude stone axe. Yeah. Okay, I could probably wait to do these later, but... Thinking the belongs in a museum's not a bad idea. Stealing's pretty good too. We'll do a museum. And nothing else is enchanted that we want to get rid of. Unless the Hat of Bergstrom is, but I don't think so. I really wish there was something that let you know if there's what's an artifact and what's not. I'm just going too fast. I don't think we ever found a single crossbow last time, which was really funny. Oh, I forgot to mention, at Pride, oh, that's what that was. That was stairs down. It was so funny today. I ran into an old roommate, boss, and friend. Not in that order. I had somebody they were my boss when I was like 18. And then we became friends, and then I was their roommate for a while. And I haven't seen them in like, God, probably a dozen years. And I just randomly ran into them at Pride, and it was so cool. I was like, oh, damn. So I went and got their number again, so probably do some hanging out with them. They're really into, like, D&D and Mage and more, like, non-D&D systems, but, like, tabletop role-playing. So I'm wondering if they're going to be like, hey, you wanna come over and play some Dungeons and Dragons or whatnot? To which I'll probably be like, I don't know. I like he's really, really cool, but also I don't know that I want to play Dungeons and Dragons. I've just had too many bad experiences with groups. I can't imagine somebody better to learn it from, though, so I don't know. I might. Hello, Razor Sword. That's a lot better. You never played D&D? What are examples of bad experiences? Just it's really easy to, like, get a group that they want to do, like... You have to have the right mindset, and everyone in the group needs to have the right mindset. So, like, games that are tabletop role-playing games are... You can do them in a lot of different ways. They can be, like, hard systems games, and you can play them like this, right? Where it's like, oh, I'm running around, I'm doing combat, I want to level up, I'm going to beat the bad guy. You can just kind of run it that way. But you can also run it like the spectrum of like, okay, well, we're actually going to do like a big story. And if the story is what's going to matter, don't worry too much about like, you know, the actual combat stuff. I'll run other things around that. And then you get into the... So like you kind of need that as like one axis of it, right? So like if you're thinking of it as like, here, I'm just gonna turn my camera on. So like if you're thinking of like a grid, you know, like those political compasses, you kind of have like systems and story. And then that's not the only thing though. So you've got like people that are all along that side where they're like, I don't give a shit about the systems, I just want story. Or some people that are like, I don't care at all about systems. I want a story. I just want systems. Like, just give me raw numbers, man. And so you can imagine a group that has one of that and a group that, like, imagine that you have one person that's here on systems and here on story. And that's only one axis of it, because then you also get, like, do you have comedy or serious? Because then there's people that'll just, like, do really funny, just stupid goofs is their whole thing. That's all they want to do. They just want to goof off. And then there's other people that are like, no, this is a serious story. We're telling, like... Yes, you really, really need to have everyone on the same page to have a good time. And it's really, really easy to think, because of the multiple axes that I'm kind of talking about, that you can easily run into, like, okay, well, we've got a group that everybody said, we all want story. And then you go, oh, 3 people want serious, and this person is just a troll, and they're just gonna try and goof off and do dumb shit and basically run it as a comedy club, and everybody's gonna hate it, and they're all gonna be mad at each other. And it's easy to do that kind of thing. It's really, really easy. Good to see you, Cyberstein, by the way. And I've run into that too many times. It does not help that I didn't get into D&D until I was, like, really doing more, like, I was probably, like, in D&D in, like, high school type area. And... boy, you want to talk about getting a whole bunch of people that probably can't handle each other in a room. And then you can also get, like, horny, right? Like, there's some people that'll basically run like a sex dungeon. You get people that will, like, you just get the whole gamut, right? It can kind of be anything. Like, that's the fun of it, and it's also the problem. Because essentially you're looking at, the way that I always looked at it when I was doing freeform role-playing, which is even harder to get people on the same level, so I don't know why the fuck I was doing that. You are trying to tell a collaborative story is how I liked to do it, and how I think that it works the best in a lot of ways. Freeform means 0 systems. Freeform means my story systems thing. I was here as far this way as you can get. So, like, it is entirely just everybody collaborating to tell a long-form story, essentially. And, like, there's all kinds of other, like, friction points that you can run into, because for me, I don't care at all if my character dies if it serves the story. Other people are not like that. Other people are very, very attached to their characters, which is fair, but yeah. But yeah, when you play, like, in high school... Oh, that's funny. That was a good, that was a good pop-up. I'm gonna keep 1 potato, because if we're vampires, we can't eat, right? Yeah, okay. Maybe we can eat corpses? I wonder. had this for a while where three of you wanted to sort of mix a funny story gameplay and one person who had zero understanding of the game was trying to live their fantasy. Yep, yeah. It's tough. It's a lot of politicking. This means we can have a lot of ranged options too, which is nice. Okay, I'm curious. Just wanted to see what it would say. Oh God. Two of them. I'm not sure that I love that. Okay, that's good. There we go. Okay. Where the fuck did he go? What a jerk. Did he go through this door? Yep, there he is. Oh, right, you can't, like, just drag these. Let's do that. I think I hate him. Yeah, playing in like high school is such a bad idea in some ways because you just get a lot of, or at least I did. You had a lot of edgy teens that are like one of the worst things is that when you run into problems of like, you have everybody wants story and humor, and you're like, sweet. Everybody wants story, everybody wants humor, this is gonna be great, we're all on the same page. And then the one person is like, just sitting there and doing like constant, really bad memes from like 20 years ago as like all of their jokes. And other people are doing like real improv kind of stuff. And you're just sitting there like, oh. Every time the one person speaks, and sometimes they have like zero awareness And I'm always worried that that's me. Like, not the... I wouldn't do the meme thing, but, like, it's just a lot of stress to do tabletop role-playing. I don't know that I need it in my life. I get it. It's neat. I don't know. Let's just do that as the museum. That's worth a little bit. Oh, I could probably use a shield. That'd be nice. Huh. So there's a thing behind Brack again, and it was the same last time. I wonder if... we're supposed to, like, attack him or move him. I'm worried if I attack him, that's gonna be real bad. But, like, I'm also kind of tempted. Like, what if we just... How are we gonna learn, right? Interesting. Does he care? He's trying to kill me. He always says that though, so I think we're actually good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jesus. Well, okay. I have learned about vampirism. God, so like, It's interesting. I like the idea. It really feels like it needs to pair with something like Berserker Rage to be amazing. I'm not necessarily doing this, I just want to see. We'd lose out on both burglary and archaeology. But then it could just be a whirling machine of death through the dungeon. Interesting. Where's Tinker? There it is. But yes, Kefka. And I mean, hey, there's people where, like, if they want to do the all your base belong to us jokes over and over, and they think that's funny, and there's, like, a few other people that work with that, then sure. But, like, honestly, and it can be just as bad. Like, it's not just the humor thing, because you can get other people that are, like, deadly serious, and they're like, and then I found the tavern wench and she was super hot and we like made out. And it's like, no, you didn't do that. You didn't do that. You can't just say that. Like, you'll get people that are like that. They're like, but my character's really hot. Like, they're really cool. You don't get it. No. Like, Blood Rage Stormspark is like the best character. He kills everything, man. And then they get really mad, too, if they ever, like, get in danger and they're actually dying or unconscious. Again, this is from being in high school, but there are people that are like this. Like, that was kind of the last time I was like, I'm done. I'm done with this shit. And, like, when I was playing on Freeform Role-Playing, too, because you would definitely have people that were like that. Yes, yeah, they'll insist on speaking with an oldie accent. And, like, that's fine if you want to do that and if you're okay with being that person or being... Like, if you're a group of people like that and you all get along, more power to you. But it's really, really easy to have, like, somebody who's writing, like, fucking actual Shakespearean language and doing an amazing job of it. And then another person that's sitting there and just, like, yo, like, but I want to, like, have sex with the tavern wench, like, and Bloodridge Stormspark would do that, man. He's cool enough. He's got the game. And you're like, dude, you haven't been on a date in 10 years, and this is why. Like, God damn it, Brad. You always do this. Who is extremely toxic and rules lawyering? Yep, yeah. Okay, so if we don't do this... Hey, Major. Good to see you. That guy does sound badass. That's true. That's true. What if... I'm thinking about, like, the vampirism downside. Communism gives us healing? So that is another thing we could do to help. Okay, what if I don't do the crafting? Ugh. So if we don't do that... Communism for the extra healing. Ben was talking about astrology to give us like extra stats. Here, all right, what is this? I read all of these at one point. So we can actually see them before we go in. I wish that we had some way to see this. Radiant aura surrounds you with a halo of light, which illumines the darkness and your inner strength. Those who dare attack you are occasionally met with a blinding flash that stuns. You can absorb a few hits before it's dissipated. Solar inscription. We make a magic rune that uses burning power of the sun to stop our foes dead. In their tracks, at least. Okay. We get a blinding flash. We can blind everybody. Get another one that aligns the planets that grants you extraordinary agility, power, and constitution. Requires magic to upkeep the effect. Okay. We can also do a shield that has a similar thing that also requires upkeep. Well, we could do astrology and then burglary. Because then we get like a lot of teleports and stuff to get out of problems. And that can make up for losing the Clockwork Knight. I mean, this is our final attempt, unless people add more, so... 10th time's the charm. Alright, Jeef the 10th. We name all of our characters Jeef, don't worry about it. It's always Jeef, no matter how it's spelled. Spelling doesn't matter. Not having a way to deal with the traps is certainly a... I mean, we have burglary still. I really liked archaeology too, but that's okay. We'll make it work. But no, I'm doing great. We've been discussing a little bit about like tabletop role-playing games and stuff, because I met an old friend again after a really long time, an old roommate. At Pride today. Fuck. God, our trap sense is apparently just miserable. Just had a barbecue, which is fun. That is pretty rad. Oh, iron rings make a male hobber. Okay. I don't know why I'm bothering with that. I can't craft this time. I will say, I'm going to restart with... Ooh, fuck. I will restart with no penalty if Canada refuses to give healthcare to vampires. And you'll understand what I mean. I promise. Probably. Had 5 friends over for drinks and burgers and s'mores. Good times. Hell yeah. I'm getting ready for... I'm gonna try and do a little camping again this season. Do my backcountry backpacking. Okay, we're hurt a little bit. Yes, it does work. Alright, good. Is that the best time with your dogs? Yeah. It's nice to have some social, It's nice to have some social puppers. Cool. Yeah, but all of our politicians that are vampires, Ben, are the ones that are trying to get rid of our healthcare. I know, because I live somewhere where they've basically done it. They've actually finally managed it. Don't worry though, it's not like, well, they've managed to privatize all of it. They have certainly not, they're doing it in the best interest of everybody, and not because they have been caught embezzling like $700 million into the bank accounts of a friend of their political party right now. And are still under investigation, even though all the police are dragging their feet because they're the law and order party, so why would you hold them accountable? Anyway, I'm not gonna get too into the politics tonight, but boy. Listen, there's no conflict of interest just because the guy that's accused of stealing like $700 million in healthcare funding, and forced the last director of our health services out, which she says was because she caught them in the corruption, and that's an ongoing court case also. There's no problem with him being like best friends with the current justice minister. It's not a problem. Why would that be a problem? That'd only be a problem if they were bad people, and they're good people. Everyone knows this. It's fine. They pinky promise that it'll all be good. I'm a little mad. I'm a little salty. One could say. Yes, I've seen the, well, all you gotta do is just elect, people on the left, and then you'll win all your championships. As it turns out. Don't look at that too closely, but, you know, it's nice to see. People seemed really excited about the New York stuff, so I'm glad that they got it.
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
We need to find a shop or the portal to the Wizard Lands. Mom Donistan memes are hitting a fever pitch in a positive light. That's good. I did see everybody really angry. Well, I mean, everybody. I did see certain weirdos really mad that his wife was wearing, like, the wrong clothes to the big game. Which was funny. They were doing the, like, tan suit kind of thing or whatever. I mean, those people don't care about that, though. Honestly, I don't think that the right thing to do is to just, like, show her in a bad light back, if that makes sense. Not because, like, it is obviously hypocritical. I just don't think that they care about hypocrisy. If people are gonna complain about that, they don't care. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whoa! Look at that! The Doctor Who scarf. Damn. Oh, in Canada news, we won our biggest soccer victory ever. Sorry, football is what I mean. And they also had the leg broken of one of our star players, apparently, so whoop. Yeah. I'm not much of a soccer person. I'm not much of a sports person in general, but I like looking at highlights. I admire the ability of people to do, like, really high-level stuff like that. And I like watching that, but I don't need to watch the whole game. I'll just watch highlights, if that makes sense. You also don't follow it, you just love Scotland, want England to lose. That's fair. There's so many good stuff. There's so many things here that are really cool. I really want to come back and get this. This thing seems wild. Wow. Sure, I'll do that for now and save up the rest. And then we need to backtrack a bit and grab all that stuff that we left behind. Hey, Brettaquay! How is Dreadmore with the setting changes? It's been a lot better, although I got my ass kicked. We're actually on our last attempt. Played a bunch of this on a duct tape together tough book. Nice, Templar. Good to see you. How you doing? Snagging. Not bad, me. I'm doing great. I had a really fun day. I connected with an old friend at Pride. My wife and I went and had a blast. They have a big parade and bunch of boots and things like that. Went and got myself a new bracelets. There's a lot of cool vendors there. She got like a tote bag with Spirited Away No Face on it. That's really cool. Ow. Yeah, this is only my 10th attempt at the game, so I'm still learning. I'm figuring things out. We've made it to Lord Dreadmore. The last run I thought for sure we would also, and then oof, died on level 8. Somebody two-shot me. Yeah, increasing the animation speed has made this game so much more bearable, though. For sure. I'm kind of liking this build now because I'm like realizing that we've made it so that I don't need food, I don't need to craft, I kind of don't need anything. Dang. Ow. I could also change it all into Lutefisk instead of selling it all. Although I want that Time Lord scarf. That thing seems wild. Yes, there we go. The master I'm developing is increasing my enjoyment of the game. Yep. Yeah, definitely. Like, there's certain bugs and UI problems that I'm just... It's always gonna mean this game is, like, good but not great. But there's lots of stuff to like about the game. Oh, I don't think I... Oh, I can do it with burglary eventually, right? Because we did get burglary? Yeah, we did. But we also need a very specific skill that's later in the game for that. There we go. Oop, ow. Okay, I do need to pay a little more attention on some of those traps. Okay, to get bolts, which is the only thing that I can really use here, because we're not doing crafting. The throwing weapons could work too. Alright, banana nipple nose. Let's do that. Hey, Midori Tamago. Good to see you.
Very nice.
Aw, thank you for the follow too. I appreciate that very much. I said banana peel nipple nose? Yes. As everybody knows. Okay, so like, you know, the arcane runes of banana peel, nipple, and nose. See, because like, you know, growth and decay, banana peels grow and then they decay. You definitely scrutinize some boobies. There we go. Perfect. Everyone knows these. Honestly, I probably shouldn't use this yet. Why is that so high level? And it's just 2 dodge? Huh. Weird. Yeah, there's rumors about the original devs trying to get this, but like, we had Ghidorah, who's a fan of this, was the one that recommended it and got it and everything and put it into the queue. Like, really went and looked around and tried to figure that out. And it very much seems like people are going off of one post on social media by the dev, like, that was very mysterious, like 4 or 5 months ago, and that's it. And like, there's nothing else. And I mean, that'd be cool. It'd be neat if they could actually do something, because I think there's lots. This game could be fantastic with some polishing. It's interesting now. I think it has some big problems, but like, if you did like a Dungeons of Dreadmore 2, you could do some really cool things with this. I'm gonna get the magic early. Oh, they're all scared of me. Get back here. With your cute little bums. Get them asses back here. So I know that there's like a lot of people, I mean like, Draconos was saying, like, oh, I'm sure you'll like the game more now kind of thing. Because it's pretty known that I did not have a good time with this game at first. And I have a lot of problems with it. But like, even then, I will say I've always been like, man, you know, it's so funny. If a game is like just absolute dog shit, just the worst thing that you can imagine, I generally don't get mad about it. I'm like, okay, well, this game kind of sucks. And I just walk away. But like, what gets me is when I'm like, oh, this could be cool. And then it's not. Like, when it's close, those are the ones that I tend to talk about more. And this is one of those ones that's like, it's got something, but also, boy, did they fuck up some things. Why did they fuck it up like that? So that's why I kind of tend to talk about this one a little bit more in those terms. And why I'm so, like, ugh. Because I know this could be one of my favorites. But it's not. It's not, unfortunately.
Critical hits.
Ow.
Critical hits.
Again, just going too fast. Let's heal ourselves. Man, I definitely like the the combination of healthcare and vampire. Really nice. Gotta have a blood bank, right? There's a game that I wouldn't mind playing again someday. I want to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines again. 2 came out even, didn't it? And then like nobody ever talked about it ever again. I should probably look at it. I never even looked at it. I'll be honest, because I'm like, oh, that's going to be a disaster. And it kind of had a troubled development. And honestly, the first one, I guess that's in keeping with the first game because it also had early troubled development. But it was a mess. It'd be much better if it wasn't a sequel to 1. Oh, did they make it like an actual sequel? Like story-wise? What? Why? You mean the name, it's a new story. Okay. It's such a different game from the first. I mean, it has to be wildly different than the first. The first game sucks. I love it, but it sucks. See, like, that's the thing. I can admit, people are like, oh, you're so mad about Dreadmore. No, Dreadmore, hey, listen. I have my own games that I love and suck ass. God, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is rough. It has so many problems. It's fucked. It's fucked. But I love it. It's really cool. But it's fucked. It's so fucked up. It has a great story, and it's got like some really good mechanics. It has some really bad ones. I think the story is excellent. I think some of the characters are not. But that's almost more of a setting thing than it is that exact story. Oh, is the second is not an FPS RPG at all, huh? Yeah, it needs to be in that style. That much I agree. But also, that's a large reason why that game is so fucked up, is because that style is so tough to pull off. Because the problem, of course, is that it's weird to, like, shoot somebody a billion times and watch them just, like, soak it. Right? Like... Come on. We had, like, a weird stutter there, is what it was. Just a little bit of lag. Heroic vandalism. Hey, Cosmic, good to see you. Yes, there is a secret there. Probably? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we lost a really deep run. Oh well. And then I lost the next run immediately, so we're on our last attempt. Unless people add more, which is definitely a thing that can happen. Okay, what are you doing here? I'll help him clean up his shop. I mean, I could wear pants, but I don't know that I want to. I'm not wearing pants right now. See, here, I'll stand up and I'll show you. It's cool. See? No lie, no pants. Streamers never wear pants. Skirts are acceptable. Oops. Ooh, a penny. Nope, still got better stuff. God, not having to fuck with food is really nice. Communist vampire is a great thing to have. And now that feels very much like Masquerade Bloodlines. A faction of them is basically exactly that, which is kind of great. Is it like the Bruja or something that's like... There's a bunch of anarchists anyway. And they're pretty rad. That game has some really good writing. Like, not all of it is amazing, and it's still a product of its time, but it's got some bangers. Yeah. I don't even think that's that worthwhile. It is weird to sell off, like, all of our... Oh, shoot, I didn't mean to sell the mushrooms. That's okay. It's weird to sell off all of our food, though. That feels strange. I'm getting used to that. All right, let's go down. I was kind of going up to get to this Ziggy, or whatever it is. So I'm gonna go for that. You know, I guess that it says that we don't use food to get health back, but I'm guessing that vampires might still want to have, like, booze to get back magic. I wonder. Probably. Alright, we'll have to look and see what might open up that chest. I like the animation of us just beating him with a pipe, too. I will say I do like that animation a lot. That was a bolt of mass destruction, wasn't it? Sure is. So we got a nuke. neat. In fact, we actually got some, like, really good distance things. I should probably... have that more readily equipped. Oop. No. Oh, no, 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 no. Sorry, buddy. You don't get to have the leftovers of my food. I know. But I don't think that garlic is good for kitties. And by I don't think, I mean garlic is not good for kitties. Okay, we will not replace our helmet with a traffic cone, I guess. Inconsequentia, what do you got for a quest? Must use the items bow the zodiacal remittances on the eyeball shrine. Okay. Which I immediately don't have inventory for. Neat. Dang. Well, here's the cool thing. I know all the stuff that I don't care about. I'm just dumping it in one big pile. Ooh, I gotta be a little more careful than that. I am definitely trying to go fast. Okay, vampires get unique stuff, that's pretty good. Quick, let's get socialized medicine. They'll give us blood stat. Okay, let's actually clean up the east side first, because this should be less expansive.
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
Hmm. Hmm. Huh. Well, that's pretty close. Sure, we'll do that. God, we got 1,000,000 wands this time for some reason.
Your inventory is full.
Right, that's stupid. Just realized how dumb that was of me. Because now I have to do this whole thing again. Oh, and I didn't even grab it, for fuck's sakes. We'll have to pay attention when we go to a shop. We'll find a shop soon. Should have turned off auto loot. Boy, I wish they had a better way of dealing with some of that in this game. Ow. It was my lockpicks, right?
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
And okay, I finally got them. That could be interesting. Nope. Poncho's kind of a neat idea, but it's not really where we're going. Alright, what if we use this and just try and constantly maintain a little bit of magic in that? And then also, I am curious. Oh, you know what? It's gonna be so annoying to get back like a bit of alcohol to drink. We'll get some in a minute. Huh. Get hecked, idiot. Got him. Sure. Ooh. That one's a bit scary.
Your life force is running out.
We can go invisible, but they tend to just follow you anyway.
Life force is running out.
Buddy here is a real problem. I misclicked. I hit twice by accident. Well, do y'all know what that means? Our attempts are done. No more Dungeons of Dreadmore for now. We're on to our next game. Without a win. Oh, that's brutal. Congrats, great attempts. Thank you. I mean, we made it to Dreadmore in like, what, 5? 6? Something like that? It was pretty early. Add another attempt. Okay. Twist my arm. I'll say that was in time. We didn't move to next game yet. That's okay. Is there anything I'd want to change out of this? I actually really liked what we were trying to do here. I want to try that again. I know that we're doing the same stuff, but I feel like we've got a plan. I might go for... I feel like we go for the communism healthcare right away again.
Critical hit.
But then I think we might go up the burglary path and get like all those escape options that we have. Hell yeah, I love being historically inaccurate. I do like the astrology though, like that bonus was pretty big. And being able to like stun people's nice. Nognu, the restful waffle. I can use a restful waffle, sure.
Critical hit.
Man, we need a lockpick. Guessing no lockpicks, no lockpicks. Dang. Sort this out. Hey, Ghidorah, welcome back. Hopefully your night was good. Show was great. Who did you go and see? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, actually. Right, I keep forgetting the hot bar. Got to see Crane Wives with Yasmin Williams as the opener. I don't know those bands, but that sounds awesome. You'll have to send me a link in Discord. I'll check them out. What kind of music? Indie folk? There's names from one of the Decemberist songs? Okay. That is a very specific thing, yep. That tells me a lot about them immediately. I missed this. I missed the doorway out here.
Critical hit.
Okay, that's pretty good. And finally we can wear pants again. Only in the game, though. Finally, got some lockpicks. I can open all those doors without kicking my feet in. Yeah, this is a problem. Thankfully, I had options. This feels like almost the exact same layout. It's weird. Oh great, I can't actually go back to fight that robot because... shit. Well, that's alright. How many lockpicks do I have? 4? Do you have a crossbow? Alright, I want the fight. Give me that smoke. Nice. I really want Ninja Vanish and like move in a mysterious way. Takes a while to get there. I know I said I was gonna go up this branch, but maybe I should actually just like suit up or offensive maneuvering. There's a lot of good things here. Are those explosive bolts? I guess so. Interesting. Okay, let's stop doing that. Buddy. Got a kitty snuggling up here. The plastic ring does nothing. So no reason to equip it. It's like a crafting thing. I guess I could try and enchant it, but that seems very stupid. Let's do the parachute pants. The parachute pants of existential dread. Perfect. Oh. That wasn't an item, that was a trap. I probably shouldn't have walked on it. It's a club that holds a few hundred folks and basically everyone was singing along. That's always a great energy, yeah? I'm glad you had so much fun. It sounds like it was really cool. Oops, I didn't mean to hit yes there. I shouldn't have. We need to get ourselves some lockpicks is what we need. Oh, he was only allowed a little too loud once. I am an old person. I always bring earplugs to a concert. I always wear earplugs at a concert. Your hearing's too important. It does help that a lot of the concerts I go to, or at least I used to go to, were all like pretty wild metal shows and stuff. When you're going to see a grindcore performance, you're gonna want those earplugs. Unless you want your next, like, week to be... I mean, I did go to a few without them, but eventually I very quickly learned, oh god, you need to have them. Slow down. Slow down, you move too fast. You got to make the copyright last, and I can't sing anymore. 'Cause I don't have the rights to that song. You only get that experience when came at the local bookstore mall. They had a seniors dance. Ah, wow. That's wild.
Your inventory is full.
I can see how that would be a little loud. You still should probably have you honestly should still use earplugs. Like, the bands use them and there's a reason. Just my opinion. You can choose to do it or not, but generally it's a wildly good idea. Protecting your hearing is real big. Like, I don't know, once you realize that all the bands do it, then you're like, wait a minute. There we go, this is the closest. I don't have the, like, wizard thing yet, which kind of sucks. It's okay. I want my portal. Not that it matters that much, because we're not going to be doing... Like, we're not going to be actually holding too many things, funny enough. So what does this build? Raging Vampire. We are dual-wielding Berserker, Master of Arms, Vampire with some Astrology, Burglary, and Communism to give us a little bit of healthcare. Help out with our sustainability. The Vampire is good for that, but... it just seemed a little easier to use the Communism for some healthcare. I'm a little sad about not having, like, amazing trap skill. I got used to that. It doesn't mean that I don't have to have, like, any space for items, which is kind of nice. Like, crafting, don't care. Eating, don't care. That'd actually be a really fun little challenge run in a way, is like, make a build that doesn't care about any items. Like, do unarmed, vampirism, don't take like any tinkering or smithing skill. Archaeologist for museuming? Yeah, you could do that. I'm really sad that I don't have archaeologists this time. I've grown accustomed to the museum. I do kind of want to do other stuff with archaeology too, but I just always seem to get museum and then like other things seem more interesting. The problem is, remember your Charlemagne tells you like nothing. So I'm like, I don't know if I want that. It's probably amazing, but I don't know. It doesn't really tell you anything. You figured it out that it's a group stun, you think? Yeah, it's bad news when somebody who knows the game so much better is like, I think it's this. I'm guessing. Okay. So we got another quest. Oh yeah? I am feeling lucky. Bam. Nice and easy. Well, the early part of this build seems to be going good. The vampirism turns off normal health regen also. You can only heal unnaturally, like through socialized medicine. God, we did do smaller floors, didn't we? It doesn't even show it. This doesn't look like a smaller floor. Did I fuck up? This is a really long floor. Well, too late. I've put enough time into this one that I'm like, fuck it. Starting a new game, the settings always reset. That won't matter. Hey, Emrys! Good to see you. How you doing today? Hopefully you had a good night. What were you up to? Tailor-made to tailor-made! It's nice to have you here. Welcome everyone, I'm Ilian. This is my very, very brilliant attempt to beat every roguelike that I own. And we have been doing a lot of Dungeons of Dreadmore for the last little while because people keep adding attempts. Good to see you. You tried a PS2 game and fell in love? Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Okay, cool. I don't think I've ever actually played a Castlevania game to completion. Any. Like, none of the styles. Not, like, old 2D. Not, like, Aria of Sorrow. None of it. I so should. I really like Metroid. I liked Super Metroid so much back in the day. Sounds like you had a blast, though. That's awesome. But yeah, welcome everybody. I'm Ilian. I do lots of old roguelikes and new roguelikes. And I also do DOS games. I've been doing a thing called DOS Cider, the ranking of DOS games for the last few years. I have a podcast with my friend called Rough Cuts about good boys and bad movies. That's the other streamer, Boix. And in fact, I'm recording tomorrow. Early in the morning, I should... Yeah, it's still pretty early. I got time. Although I did go out and buy myself something to drink, and then I actually haven't had anything to drink yet. I was like, it was Pride Day in my cities, so like we had the Pride Parade. So I went to there and I'm like, you know what? I haven't had anything to drink in a while. I'm gonna go and treat myself. I'm gonna go get something to drink. And then I didn't. I went out and got it, and then haven't actually had any. But happy Pride Month, y'all. I'm glad that we have a very cool pelf here. For those that don't know, you should all definitely follow Emrys Rams the Best. They're very, very cool. Taylor streamer, but do a lot of other stuff too. Just a very funny person. And Sprout Mage also, their partner. Highly recommend them. Just a lot of really cool variety stuff. I don't know what to like say you would do specifically because you do a lot of stuff. You do a lot of really cool things. Where are we? Here. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Ow. That was a bit painful, but we managed it. Eh. Let's just see further, which can be really good, but I don't think I care that much. Not on this character. Weird. I don't know why it doesn't want to register my shift key in this game sometimes. Okay, I also need to not run through every trap in a room. I was getting so used to running from place to place. I must have screwed up and accidentally done, like, big dungeons still. Oh well. We'll have to put up with it. We have a lot of garbage in here. Is that a single glove that we found? It sure was. Let's wear a glove. Perfect. Oh, I never destroyed the item on the shrine upstairs. That was the thing that I missed. There's a quest that I got, and I didn't fix it. Thankfully, that does take us a lot of the way there. Oh, there he is. Jesus. Got a little close. It doesn't really matter where we go down, so let's just go down this side. Interdimensional axe. That is definitely better than that. I like the spear quite a bit. Yeah, we'll swap those. Alright, sorry everybody, I'm like really in the zone. I'm trying to go fast at this game because we've had quite a few attempts at it. People keep on adding more, and I've been so close to beating it a couple times, so I'm like, I'm zoning in. But hopefully everybody had a wonderful time over with Emerus, or just wherever you were this wonderful Saturday. Disarming a bunch of these traps. The stupid jerk constantly disappears like this. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna be back in just a minute. Like I said, I had actually gotten myself... This is the first day in like 13 months that I haven't actually done a run. I normally run like at least 5 kilometers a day. And I'm like, you know what? It was Pride Parade today. I'm treating myself. I got myself a new bracelet. I went and got myself something to drink. Fallen off the wagon a little bit. I mean, not like that, but, you know, I was like, I'm just gonna treat myself. So I'm gonna go and fill up my water bottle and get another drink, and I'll be back in a minute. We'll continue with some more Dungeons of Dreadmore. It's been a blast so far. Just gonna get my energy back up. And I'll see you very shortly. I'll go sashay my way downstairs. Yo, welcome. Good to see you, Captain Clever. How you doing? Sorry about that. We just took a quick break. Welcome, welcome, friend. What were you up to tonight? I don't know that I've ever met you before, but I might be wrong. I've been streaming for 12 years, so I might be wrong, but I'm guessing that you are a roguelike streamer who's playing Dungeons of Dreadmore, or has played it in the past. Welcome all you cool raiders. I'm Ilian. I have been learning a little Dungeons of Dreadmore. This is my 10th or 11th run? 11th, I think. I made it to Dreadmore, but we died. This is Roguary, my attempt to beat every roguelike that I own. You can look at all of that info over at ilion.neocities.org. It has a lot of the stuff that we do there. Most of it. But I've been going through all my roguelikes, trying to beat them. And obviously chat can add a bunch too, as you can see far on the left there. So we've had quite a few get added. And this is one of them, so I've been learning it. I could go all the way there, but now I'm thinking I might want to like lock up Ninja Vanish. Get some of the movement options.
Your inventory is full.
But hopefully you had a good night. I'll be interested to hear what you were doing, or like all the cool people that are stopping in. It's nice to have you here. I'm trying to go a little fast because we have been doing this for a while. I have screwed up a few runs, you know, learning. Slowly learning. Maybe I'll Krong that. I don't have a belt. I don't have another ring to put on. I have an amulet. Ooh. Yeah, I get it. Ow. Yes. Oh, and the Uber chest is open. I need a shop to drop stuff off at. That's what I need. Okay, let's keep going. I'll leave that chest for now. I'm gonna try and just kind of do this whole east side. I kind of hope that Captain Clever doesn't know this game because I'm like, I can get told all the ways that I'm fucking up. Not that anyone would do that, but like, I've not done the best in this one yet. Okay, we have too many thrown items. I'm gonna get rid of a bunch of them. Screw it, it's fine. Getting rid of all my crafting items. Who needs them? Not me. It's funny that just spear, like nothing else, just spear. Way better than interdimensional axe, like way more expensive. It's kind of goofy. Okay, let's retrace some of our steps a little bit. I want to get that Uber chest. Okay, sure. It's not exactly what I'd like, but I'll take it. It's doing some magic stuff. We don't have enough magic to care too much about that. Get out of here. Get the little guy. Steal all of our items. I've cleared out a lot of this. And we have to kill the Monstrous Regiment. This might be them. No, their 5th company, not 27th company. Okay. Just a different random elite.
Your inventory is full.
Whoa, that was weird. Just kind of stole my cursor there for a second. Just wasn't showing up. I'll go kill them all in a minute. Oh, we got the boy. My kitty is telling me it's time to go to bed. And it's getting pretty close. It's getting there. Hi. Did you bring me a mouse? And get ready, everybody. Come on, bud. It's the boy. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Are you really? Are you gonna be like that?
What do you see?
Come on. Good boy. Come on up. Come on. For anybody that's been here for any amount of time, they know, like, he always comes up right away. Every once in a while he does this and is like, I don't want to. No. Don't show me. I'm shy. Hi. You needed some coaxing tonight. Mwah. Oh. Wrong button. Heyo, how you doing, nobody? It's good to see you tonight. Level 2, what happened to the last run? Well, you can probably take a guess. Well, the last run actually died on level 1 or level 2. But the big run that we'd had for a few days, that one, that one ended when I found an enemy on level 8 or 9 that two-shot me. We were kind of just walking through the dungeon. We were doing really, really good. We weren't having any problems. And then we walked into somebody and he went, blop, blop. And I went, oh, I'm dead. Yep. Dominate and then, you know, just one or two shot it. Yeah. Roguelikes be like that. That is not just a Dungeons of Dreadmore thing, that's for sure. Why does it keep making my... Why does my mouse cursor keep going away? What is happening? I'm gonna save and quit and reload that. There we go. Hopefully you're having a great night, Co-Buddy. Co-Buddy? Nobody. Co-Buddy is a different friend of mine. Well, if we could teleport, I'd love to steal that. But I can't. So I won't.
Your inventory is full.
Okay, I kind of like how central the shop is this time. We just get to like, whoop, run back up here, dump everything, go back. Nice and simple. So how's your weekend going, friend? Hopefully you're doing having a good one. Ooh, I didn't mean to sell the lutefisk. That's okay. Hopefully you're having a good one, nobody. Enjoying your Sunday morning, I'm assuming? Maybe it wouldn't be Sunday afternoon, I wouldn't think. Okay, I have too many wands. Let's just dump a couple. Alright, we're back in the lutefisk, baby. Ooh, and we got a real fight. Okay, we can go invisible. Hmm. Fucking run! Oh god, this is a dead end. Oh no, they blocked me. I don't know what all the mushrooms do. I think that makes us invisible. No. That's very much not what I need to do. Okay, that's good. We got to stun some things. Okay, we got the elites. I actually think we get through this. Yo, that looks bad for our hero. Only if I was a chump. If I was a chump. Oh, it is a big zoo. Holy shit, 115 left. Woo. I ain't no chump, though. Yeah, that astrology spell really saved us. That and being able to go invisible. Double zoo or just a big one? Double zoo! They're counting both. It bugged out and counts way over there! Man. For those that don't know, the way that this works is there's like, you get a monster zoo, and at the end of it, it'll have like a ton of monsters. At the end, you get an item. Normally, it should be one room. So if there was two like this, you should get 2 items. It also makes it really rough because if you like load any other area, it bugs out and doesn't let you finish. Which, as you can imagine, really sucks. Yeah, 64 left, so we have to go all the way over before it'll start counting those. That kind of sucks. We're ripping through it now, though. It was that one elite that was causing us problems, and since then we're like, no problem. Easy. We're kind of a vampire paladin right now, which is weird. I am really liking how tanky we're being here right now. This is great news for us. Because I don't even have most of the defensive skills yet. So if we're all ready to able to just kind of sit in that many monsters and just rip through them, I'm feeling pretty good. Okay, get our healthcare going. Let's go fuck him up. 26 monsters left. There's still so many. Ow. Okay, we're just gonna vanish for a second. 9 left. I wish that when it was a double zoo like this, we'd get double the reward. Like, give me like a really rare item then. Oh, he brought me his favorite toy. Hmm. 3 left. This is the problem with monster zoos. Now those 3 could be anywhere. Because we've obviously cleared out the zoos. That was maybe a little dangerous. Gonna sit here and regen. There's 1 left. Where is it? Great question. Maybe? Nope. Maybe? Nope. I love the idea that our character just stole from that vending machine, because they have the ability to, even though our inventory is full and we don't actually eat food anyway. We're just in it for the love of the game, you know? You ever just like go to Walmart and just ring up some shaving items as Roma tomatoes? Not because you need shaving items, but just, you know, for the love of the game. That's us. 'Cause fuck the Waltons, that's why. Yeah, if they just showed you where the last Monster Zoo ones were, that would solve a lot of this problem. It really sucks, though. Yeah, I was gonna say, it would make sense to do it when, like, you have 10 or less. Like, final 10! And then just show you where all of them are. Like, I don't know if you were a, I don't know if you were a Risk of Rain 2 player, Ghidorah, but that kind of a system would be really good. Like, God, I could really use that. It'd be nice, but unfortunately... Oh. Yeah, these monster zoos just bug out constantly. They just won't let you see the last... Like, you can't get the last character. I've had this happen countless times. Almost half of all the monster zoos I've done, I don't get any reward out of because of this. It's little things like that that I find... I like this game, but boy... Oh... I wish that was better. Oh, yeah, don't keep going in on the DLC for Risk of Rain 2. Do not buy Risk of Rain 2 DLC at all. Risk of Rain 2 isn't the same game anymore. Not because of, like, the DLC, but, so, Hoopoo Games sold the property. Well, yeah, they sold the property. They sold the whole thing, I think. They sold it to Gearbox for a princely sum. So, like, you know, good for them. Get the money. But, so here's the thing, Cyberstein. When they sold it to Gearbox, Randy Pitchford is a magician, see? And what he did is he made all of the value disappear. He took the in-game timer, they had 2 of them. And he went, look, where 1 timer is, where 2 timers were, 1 remains. They don't need 2 timers. These idiots at Hoopu Games don't know what they're doing. Why would they have 2 timers? Oh, fuck, the whole game's broken. Yeah, there was like 6 months where the game just didn't work. Like almost half the items or more were bugged. Nothing worked properly. It's still like they've kind of fixed all of it years later, but not really. They bought it all and they just totally destroyed it. Oh no, the game still half works for you on multiplayer. Yeah. But like, if you're wondering why when the game worked really, really, really well, and then all of a sudden they started pumping out all these DLCs and the game was broken, it's because Gearbox took it over, looked at the legacy code, had no idea what they were doing. They very literally, I know that this was the thing, is there were multiple in-game timers and they didn't know what one of the timers did, so they just deleted it. Because they thought, well, it's obviously it's just the second timer, who needs 2 timers? But it was critical to the game. The other day we were playing a fan, you DC from your friend, went back, managed to reconnect, finished the stage, you both got kicked out afterwards. Host got kicked out of their own game. Yep. Yeah, the Hoopu Games, the actual makers of the game, they did 1 DLC, and that DLC is excellent. I've never bought another one. Don't give Gearbox your money. Gearbox doesn't deserve your money. Randy Pitchford's an asshole. I'm sorry. I don't say that often about a lot of devs, but man, Randy Pitchford pisses me off. Like, just all the shit of like, there's worse devs out there, there's bigger jerks, but there's something about him that really just rubs me the wrong way. Like, I still remember I always talk about this whenever we get into the Randy Pitchford talk. I can't help but think of, like, one of the simplest way I can explain Randy Pitchford to anybody and why I get so annoyed about him. Because, like, he's just a hype man. He's like Peter Molyneux, but probably worse because he's so abusive to his staff and stuff, too. But he went to an interview with games journalists, like, God, 15 years ago now? And they went, so Randy, like, boy, Borderlands is like the biggest game in the world. How did you think of this idea? And they're, you know, asking him all these things. And because that was when Gearbox was on the upswing and they were really kind of making their name in the world, right? And he goes, oh, you know, like, talking back and forth with them. They go, you know, one thing that I was always curious is, how did you figure out the name? Like, where did you get Gearbox from? And he goes, oh, that's easy. So, a long time ago, I was on a ferry, and while we were on the ferry, I was hanging out with Gabe Newell, my friend, and we sat down and started talking about, like, you know, we should, like, make game studios, and we talked about it back and forth, and eventually we said, you know what? It'd be really cool if it was really industrial. Like, what if we had a really cool industrial kind of like, ooh, like Steam or Valve or, oh man, Gearbox. Gearbox would be an amazing name for a studio. What if we did that? That'd be a cool name for a game studio. And they were talking about this and they're like, okay, well, obviously Gearbox is the best name, but like, and they couldn't decide who had figured out the names in what order. And it was like, oh, you know, like Valve, Steam, like that's okay, but man, Gearbox is like a kind of this cool industrial name for a game studio. That name slaps. It's so good. And okay, well, why don't we, well, we've got like an hour to kill. We'll play a game of poker, and whoever wins gets to keep the name and pick whichever one they want first. And he's like, and I sat down and we played for a while, and I beat Randy at poker, and there we go. Like, I won it, and I got to name my studio Gearbox, the best name, and Randy had to Gabe had to settle for naming his Valve and Steam. And the interviewer was like, wow, that's really cool. I had no idea about this whole story. And so before they printed it, they went over and called up Gabe Newell and said, wow, so I got this really cool story from Randy Pitchford. He told me how he figured out the name for his studio, and he goes, Gabe Newell goes, wait, who's Randy Pitchford? Who the fuck is that? No, your friend. Sorry, who? The guy that made Borderlands. I don't know him. Oh. So then they went back and talked to Randy after printing the story, and Randy's response was, well, I wanted to make it an interesting interview, so I just lied a bunch. Like you would do. As a normal person that leaves their hard drive full of what some have alleged has been illegal porn in medieval times. Yeah, he's just kind of the worst. He's just kind of the worst. There, like I said, there are worse devs. There are people that are real monsters out there, and he seems like an asshole, but not the worst of the worst or anything. But god damn it, just things like that make me so and then like killing what was maybe my favorite roguelike of all time in Risk of Rain 2 by just being a greedy asshole and having no idea what they were doing, destroying that game really makes me annoyed. Yeah, woeful liar, be wary of miscreant. Real life Patches here. Except Patches is fun. Patches has some charm. I don't know that Randy Pitchford has much. Like, it also really bothered me. Like, I'm not a big Stephanie Sterling fan. She's a little too in your face about some things. Like, her style is just not mine. Like, she's cool, but it's just not, her style's just not mine. But, like, I remember that she was, like, critical of some stuff from Randy Pitchford, and he was, like, gonna sue her and all this shit, and was, like, just constantly losing his shit, and it's like, just didn't like your game. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? What? Just lose it. Like, it's fine. Leave it alone. You can't just get that mad at games. Like, there's a lot of people that are really mad about games journalists, and Randy really leaned into that and tried to, like, incite mobs to go after people that were critical of his games. It's just the shittiest behavior. It's just really awful. Like, somebody can not like your stuff. It's fine. You can even not like them. But going and, like, attacking them isn't helpful. It's not gonna do anything better. The shockingly small vomit. Amazing. That actually reminds me of a different little story. Just a quick quote from whenever I think of like being mean to critics, it makes me think of oh god, I can even see him. And my brain said Kevin James, and it's not Kevin James. He's not nearly that bad. But like Mallrats and Dogma and all that. Who, god, what the fuck? Like Silent Bob, what the fuck is his name? Kevin Smith. Kevin Smith, not James. So Kevin Smith did the buddy cop movie Cop Out, and it was a disaster. People hated it. I watched it at one point. I didn't know it was a Kevin Smith movie. God, it sucked. And he got really mad that critics didn't like it. And he said, you know what? If critics aren't going to like my movies anyways, I'm just not going to let them, I'm just not going to invite them to premieres, and I'm not going to let them review them. Which, like, they can. You could... He's like, I'll make you pay for the movie to come and review it. And Roger Ebert saw that and went, Kevin, if we have to pay for a movie we don't like, it's not going to improve our review score. And I'm like, yeah, that kind of makes me feel like the Randy Pitchford thing of like, you're not... If you want to get better reviews, like, just being a purposeful shithead to the reviewers seems counterproductive. Like, they're not doing it to get at you personally, or pretty rarely, I think, right? Like, even if they are, so what? That'll come out. Just leave it. Yeah, he just could not take any criticism. Taking criticism's hard, but when you're as successful as he is, as rich as he is, you gotta handle a little bit of it. I still like having the block, so I'll be alright. Man, we need a shop. But yeah, the steamboat story is the one, or like ferry story, is the one that I always really love about Randy Pitchford, because it's like, there's a certain person that like, or like a certain time where you're like, okay, it wasn't a smart idea, you shouldn't have done it, but you can understand that like someone got flustered and why they lied or something, right? Like they might have made up something or overpromised, like maybe not even lied or not meant to, but just, you know, over exaggerated a little bit. Like I always felt like Molyneux tended to fall into that a little bit more. Don't get me wrong, Molyneux can also kind of go fuck himself, but generally his promises seemed like he was trying to legitimately make good on them. But like the type of person that just lies, oh no, the game crashed. Oh no, I hope it's saved. Oh please, I don't want to have to go through more. Oh. But like lying about something so innocuous is kind of amazing. Wow, yep. Okay. This place again. Oh, this place again. I love you, Fist Angrily. Never change. Thank you. We didn't lose that much. It was a couple rooms. No big deal. Here, I'm gonna sell a bunch of this stuff again. Yeah, whatever. Message is effective. It definitely is. Man, I'm all out of drink already. I might need another one. I'm doing a little celebration tonight. I said I actually didn't exercise today for the first time in like forever. Just took a day off, went to Pride, enjoyed myself. It's been like 13 months since I haven't done a run in a day. Or like a big hike or bike ride or something to get the equivalent amount of exercise. Ooh. But yeah, I figured I deserved it a little bit. I had a lot of fun at Pride. I feel like I had a good fit. I went and got my, I did my nails and everything up, and I went and got a new bracelet at one of the stalls there. I was excited about that. Tanya got a photo of me on her phone. We are photographers, but we just, you know, not gonna take our phones everywhere. Or our cameras everywhere. So I was out at Pride. It was a blast. I figured I should do that because I'll mention it. I'm sure a lot of you have probably noticed and known. This is now in 10 days. I will have been on HRT for 13 months. So I'm like, hey, you know what? It's been a year. I'm gonna enjoy myself. I haven't said anything because I overshare and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit back and do my thing. So happy Pride out there. It feels great. Ooh. Flipping that switch.
Your inventory is full.
I am really lucky because I have an incredible partner who is so willing to help me through all this. It was nice. Also, did you know that you can go online and for like very little money, like a stupid little amount of money, you can go to, it's now Valerie. It was DIY HRT or HRT DIY. Anyways, it's now Valerie dot like something. Oh god, what? I should know this. You can get a whole bunch of sourced hormones if you want for very, very, very cheap and all kinds of resources. Like unbelievably cheap. I am on a prescription now, but I have been for a while. I got a script like a while back. Who? It's TCR. But yeah, it's Valerie something now. I feel like it's important to know because it's really good resource if you ever want that. There is not a .hrt as far as I know, or at least that's not where it is. And in most places, hormones, well, okay, depending on the hormones, are not actually regulated, so you're fine. And you can get, like, other people will have looked at them and tested them, like... Yes, there we go. It's Valerie.vg, that's what it was. Yes, that's what it is. And VALERIE. And they come in nice, discreet packaging. Ooh, apparently we're having a rainstorm all of a sudden. Like, you don't even know what it is. It is rose oil fragrance. Absolutely. Depending on where you get it from. There's a lot of different manufacturers that you can grab it from. But there's always help out there if you want it.
Your inventory is full.
So yes, and the most obvious news ever. Hi. I've been on HRT. You'd never guess. That we should probably swap. It's giving us extra perception, but who cares? It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, let's definitely change that. God, there's so many bolts in this game. That's the kind of thing that needs to be cleaned up. Like, it's cool they have so many items, but you don't need, like... There's too many types of bolts. They don't need this many. It's little things like that that I'm like, oh, come on. Come on. Like, it just feels like it clogs your inventory so fast. Imagine if they had 12 bolt types, period, through the whole game. And I mean, that's a lot. That's too many already. But like, I have 10 right now, and I guarantee you I only have like half or less. I'm sure of it. Okay. Does that keep doing it? Oh, it only does it once. Dang. Ow. Yikes. Hmm. 3-2 extra melee. Yeah, I like that more. It's definitely better. Are you running?
Critical hits.
Back here.
Your inventory is full.
Oh no. Oh. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go and get myself a quick refill. And we'll fire off this monster dude. Probably end for the night. Alright, we're back. At least I feel like we're really good at cleaning up some of these now. Oh, that's a little scary. Okay, we locked him up.
Your life force is running out. Critical hit.
Oh, I didn't even. I was glad somebody was casting a spell at me. I should have been looking at this. Should have realized. A little spicy. Come on. There we go. Clockwork. Sure. Oh. Interesting. So that could hurt us. Gotcha. I do like that vampirism attacks still work on robots. It's good stuff. Yeah, I didn't realize that stone bolt would raise up the wall. We had a different one that did that, a stone wand or something. And yeah, that's really good for like getting away from things. Just block off a hallway and then just fuck off out of there. It's pretty smart. God, there's so many things I want to do here. Golemancy gets it as a spell. It's a good spell. I guess I'll go for momentum. Okay, so did it... Wow, it totally changed our auto loot settings and everything when it crashed. Amazing. Let's get our vampire some health care. Oh boy. Yeah, I fucked up. I misclicked a thing and it like jumped ahead a bunch, which is not great. Oh boy. Fuck, that misclick killed us. Yeah. God damn it. I'm so mad at myself. I just totally missed. I hit south twice. And that's all that it did, is it put me into a corner. I'm a little annoyed. Okay. So, we would do another game. It's late. I need to go to bed. But also, we fucked up. I fucked up twice on this run. I had that double tap. But also, I didn't put on no time to grind, which I should have. And I should have had a restart. Got a salty run back. I'm not saying that I'm salty. Good to see you, Grimmett. It's not a salty run back. Sure. Because I'm not salty, but it is a run back. I'm overriding it once. One time. Okay, and we did do it properly. This is no time to grind. This is actually the smaller levels that it's supposed to be. So it won't take me 12 fucking hours to beat this, right? I think. I did do that right. I want to be done this game. I want to beat this thing. I like it, and I want to be done it. Get that vampire some health care. Hemoglobin stat. So there you go. Now you all, anybody that was like, oh, Ilian doesn't like this game at all. Ooh, Ilian hates Dungeons of Dreadmore. I just willingly overrode the will of my entire chat to play another run. How's that? Does that sound like someone who hates a game would do? Or that just because they want to like be done with it and never play it again? I mean, what? Huh? Except for all the other times that people just request it, because, you know. If I don't beat it, it goes back in the queue. That's correct. Yeah, normally, so Solar Spark, you probably haven't seen this that much, because I feel like you've been showing up on, like, our hell weeks. We've normally, there's nights where we go through 5 or 6 games in a night for Roguary. Like, if I play Splunky, I lose 3, bam, we go on to the next game. We play a little bit of, like, Risk of Rain. That takes an hour, I beat it, boom, then we go to the next game. We don't spend 5 hours on one game. The game before this was a crazy long grind as well. Oh, I know. I'm well aware. As the person going through the crazy long grinds, doing reasonable challenges on my stream, I get it. I know. I'm there. I have experienced it very closely. So there's a way to warp into that one. Not here. There's some kind of secret with the torches. I haven't really figured it out. Ooh, get on my flippy floppies. Here's a Hammerwatch 2 should be faster. Yes. Here's a Hammerwatch 2 is a game that it's... So the Hammerwatch games are going to be very much like, once you grind enough, you'll win. It's almost impossible to do in the first few runs, but it gets easier and easier over time. Yeah, they're very heavy meta progression. I love Here's a Hammerwatch, though. Here's a Hammerwatch 2 is such a fucking cool game. I'm very excited to start it again. Someday. I played a lot of Hammerwatch 1 with, well, sorry, Heroes of Hammerwatch 1, because there is actually a Hammerwatch. They had just a straight RPG called Hammerwatch. But I played a lot of Hammerwatch, Heroes of Hammerwatch with chat back in the day. There was a few people that really liked the game, so we got a group together and played every once in a while. It was great. It's a really good game as a group. Oh, our mouse cursor is broken in the game again. Keeps doing that.
Critical hits.
Okay, I do not have a crossbow this time. Oh, and now my mouse came back. Weird. Sure, a fun bug. Yeah. This game has a lot of them. Yo, Shooting Games! Let's throw another one on the pile and make absolutely sure it's done and dusted. Thank you so much, Shoot 'em. I appreciate that. The donations are really, really nice. As I'm sure everyone is aware, because everyone's having the exact same issues. Boy, this last year has been rough, huh? So any support like that means a lot. So it potentially make me play more of this? I want to play it. I want to finish it, is the thing. Not even like as a like, oh, I don't ever want to play this again, fuck this game. But like, as I've played more, I am coming around on it a bit. It's got a lot of problems, but I do like the game. The problem is also that it's like, I don't want to have invested this much time and gotten to like Lord Dreadmore right away and then not finished it. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to have done a week plus of this. Especially with how close we've been and then not get it. That's the thing. Yes, and then have it come around again and be like, wait, how do you play this? Like, have it come around again in like a month when I've done a bunch of other games and I'm like, wait, I don't remember this anymore. Like, that's my worry. That's my big fear is I'm like, oh god, it's gonna come back like as the last possible game and I'm gonna have forgotten most of the stuff to do and then I'm gonna spend another week on it and then it's gonna like, oops, Woo, did a fucky wucky. Gotta do it again. And just keep doing that over and over, and I'm gonna fucking hate it. Whoa. Well, I was having a moment. Got a good spike collar. Hey, Toonhead, good to see you. Why am I playing this? It's so late. It's because I don't have anything going on tomorrow. You know, I'm just doing a very early morning podcast with my good friend Boix. And then I have to get a bunch of... I got to do some exercise because I actually didn't exercise. It's the first day I haven't exercised in in like actually over a year. So then I got to exercise, and then I have to get all my camping gear ready and go to a lake and do my test run for all my camping gear, so I can make sure that I can do my backpacking out in the woods. Just couldn't wait to get back to it. I will say, one of the biggest things to make me appreciate this game, and I really have, like, I turned a corner on it a lot, is being able to speed up the animations and do no time to grind so that it's not like 25 hours to do a run. Because that's insane. I don't mind games that have that kind of a run at all, but this game doesn't have the depth for that. Like, no insult to this game, being deep doesn't mean that it's better or worse necessarily, but at the same time, this game is like, it's a lot of reskins of the same enemies over and over and over, and the levels are 3, 4, 5 times or whatever as big as this. And it's just kind of doing like the same few enemies, but ooh, now this one's fire, not water, is like... When you're on hour 12 of that, it's too much. It's not Stockholm Syndrome. I always said that I always said I liked this game, and I will tell you right now I was not lying. And honestly, playing around with more skills is fun. The skills in this game are really good. It's just a lot of the other stuff that kind of sucks. Here's the other thing too, Toonhead. I've said this before. I think that it sucks. I don't know how to do a better job of it. But like, this is a problem we've run into a lot in the past, where people will see me criticize a game and immediately think that I hate it. And a lot of the time, what it is... Fucking misclicked again. Okay, we're fine. Well, fine is maybe a bit much, but we're not dead. Anyway, sorry.
Your life force is a critical hit.
Games that I am passionate about.
Critical hits.
Like, so,
Critical hits.
what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. I just wasn't. Thank you for the extra attempt. What am I thinking? I went back in there with no to make it up. God damn it. Okay. But so here's a big thing is that like with when I get really passionate about a game and I'm criticizing it, people go like, "Oh, you hate this thing." But the answer a lot of times is not that I hate it. If I hate a game, like, here's a game that I hate. Police Quest 4. Police Quest 4 is a steaming pile of racist shit. It is one of, well, no, not one of. It is the worst game I've ever played. Hands down. It sucks. I hate everything about it. I don't think there's a redeeming thing about the game. I really don't. I don't think there's a single thing. The music is bad, the art is bad, the messaging is bad, the story is bad, the like marketing is bad. There's literally nothing that I like about Police Quest 4. And because of that, I generally don't talk about Police Quest 4. Because why? Another attempt. Okay. Like, it's shit. We all know it's shit. It's garbage. It's like the worst thing that I've ever seen. It's unreal that Sierra put it up there. The reason why I talk about it as much as I do is just because it's Sierra, right? Like, it's such a big publisher that did it. And it's like, God, why? Why would they do this? It was such a disaster. It's such a terrible idea. Everything about it is the worst. But like, again, honestly, how often have you heard me talk about Police Quest 4? And when I played it for 15 minutes, shut it off, and never looked at it again. And I will rant about it occasionally, but like generally not. And like other games or like Fortress of Dr. Radiaki. The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki is a garbage FPS that's full of weird racial stereotypes, and it's just awful from like the early 90s kind of thing, just after Doom. And so, like, you don't hear me talk about that. I realize Police Quest 4 is, like, so bad that it's a unique situation. I tend not to talk about them. I criticized this game, and I was talking about it, not because I just hate this game and hate everything about it, but because, and this is a common theme that I have with a bunch of different games that I've talked about in the past, it's a decent game that I can sit here and look at and go, oh my god, I see a diamond. The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki? Oh no, I'm not making it up. It's terrible. But, like, I'm talking about this game because it's so good, except, like, it's one of those ones where it's almost more frustrating and easier to talk about because it's like, if you wanted to fix the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki or Police Quest 4 or whatever, what I would tell you is don't even bother. There's nothing redeemable about it. Why would you even try? It's fucking useless. There's nothing in the game. It had no redeemable qualities at the beginning. Like, what are you gonna do? Oh, like, well, at least we'll have the, like, soundtrack. No, you have nothing. There's nothing to go off of. There's no reason to do, like, a remake or look at it or anything. Like, there's nothing you can do to improve it besides just starting over. This thing, there's lots that's good. Or like, at least there's a bunch of things that I like. But then it has some like really obvious little problems that you're like, wait, these are all solved. Why did they do this? That's stupid. It's such a good game, but then they did this. It's that kind of thing. It's like these little tweaks, they get under my skin in a way that I'm like, oh God, this game, I like it. Why doesn't it do this one thing that would make it go from like decent to awesome? Like, why did they fuck it up? And so I can just sit here and rant about it because it's like, I can constantly see the diamond. It's like sitting there and it's having like a dropping your keys into a grate, right? But you don't have gum or like fishing line or anything to get at it. So you're like, fuck, can I like use my shoelace? Like, it's right there. I can see the diamond. I see the good stuff. We could do this. We could fix it. And that's why, honestly, if all the rumors about the devs trying to get the license back and like redo the game and stuff are actually true, it doesn't look like it is. Honestly, from what Ghidorah's seen and what I've looked around for, like, I haven't seen much on it. Sad. But if it actually happened and they did something about it, I would be here day one for it. I'd love to see what they do with it. Now I'm making a roguelike. Congrats. I don't know how to do shit. Sorry, I just tear things down. I'm not gonna build shit up. Why would I do that? Are you kidding? I'm just a local idiot. Oh God, making things is hard. Criticizing things, that's simple. I'll do that.
Critical hits.
Okay, gotta use the thing on the Mellow Shrine, sure. It's getting late. I'm making some really obvious mistakes. Okay, that's the thing I need to use on the Mellow Shrine. I'm pretty sure. Which we haven't seen yet. But yeah, the games that I'm always the most passionate about, and so I talk the most about, and people are like, oh, you really hate this, are all ones that I don't hate. I want to see be better. I don't just, you know, like, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Right? You ever been mad? Not, like, you ever not been angry, but you're just, like, disappointed? I have been. So you like grading games and stuff on backlog? They use a start system. Which you just as a X20 system. Okay. Oh, X out of 10. Got you. And there's def range of games, not 4, 6 out of 10 range. You have just a ton of stuff that you love. Just a ton of bad decisions tend to bury the good stuff. Yep. Yes, that's the other thing, is I'd much rather a game be the interesting... I'd much rather a game be like this and be a deeply flawed game with interesting concepts than a just like totally forgettable experience. Because honestly, like the better examples of games that I don't think about, I can't think of because they're games I don't think about. It's all the like, what, 300 ranked DOS-sider games? All those DOS games that I've done. Let me see what's rank 300 in DOS? Yeah, Elfland. Okay. I remember Elfland a little bit. It's not good. But like, it's not so terrible that there's much to talk about. It's Elfland. Ghostwire Tokyo. I know of Ghostwire Tokyo. I'm not particularly familiar with it, but I do know of it. Oh god, I didn't even put it in the shrine. No, get... Canas, the Lord of Lightning. Game is both rad as hell and also the most baffling decisions. Yep, that's how I feel about this. Like, there's things that I sit here and I go like, but why? Over and over. Like, why would you do this? Like, again, like, why have... Even just really little things in this game just kind of kill me. Because, like, why do they have 10 cheeses? People are like, well, that's the joke. And it's like, yeah, but it's a haha joke for 5 seconds. And then it is a nightmare for your inventory for hours. It's not worth it. It's not a good enough joke. Or like we said earlier, why are there like 50 bolt types? There does not need to be that many different types of bolts. There just doesn't. Like, you're like, oh, our game's deep. But like, the difference between plastic bolt and bronze bolt, it being crushing damage versus slashing, like, it's... Like, again, you don't need... Look at all the damage types and things in here. They can't even write them all out. Sometimes you could just trim it down a little bit. They have a basic dodge behind a skill tree. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Like, why would you do that? Yep. But why? I feel you. God, yeah, locking a dodge behind a skill tree. I've seen other games that do that. I'm trying to think of some that, off the top of my head, where I'm like, God, they have like these basic mechanics here. Like, but that's... You want people to be doing that. That's part of your core combat loop. Why would you set it up like this? I've definitely had those. Platinum Games ass. I mean, does Platinum Games have that problem? I'll admit, I don't know that I've played that many Platinum Games. I've done Revengeance. I haven't done Wonderful 101 or Bayonetta. Probably should. They make you buy the dodge move in a few of them? That's so fucking weird. I've always wanted to play Vanquish as one of the Platinum games. Because I'm generally not like a character action kind of person that much. But like, I can get down with a good FPS. And Vanquish seemed rad. Yeah, they make you buy the... Wow, making them dodge move is wild. This game which you'll forever be frustrated by because it needs stuff in it, but you thought was dope, but god did they bury it with some awful progression. Yup. Eight hours in and just couldn't do it anymore. Do you know what's really cool? Having a game like that and being like, you know what I'm gonna do? Make it so I have to, no matter what. Like, what if I, like, had somebody pay for the game, and then I had to beat it? Wouldn't that be a stupid thing to do? God. Kind of a fucking moron. There you are. God, it is 1:30 in the morning. I have a big day tomorrow. And actually, I have to record a podcast in like less than 8 hours. So I should probably get on that. Ooh. As long as I reserve the right to veto. I mean, I kind of haven't. I've talked about it before with this game. One of the things that kinda... Could this be a sleep skeleton? Shh. Yeah.
Your health is critical.
I kind of feel like I should probably get going to bed since I'm maybe like speedrunning this a little bit much. Maybe just a little bit. I don't know. It's literally the one that we have. Okay, sure. Yes, yeah, the order of level ups can do a lot for this game. Like, you can run the exact same build at the beginning, and yet feel like you've got a totally different play style, like, halfway through, or even to the end game, honestly. Which is very rad. Like, that's what I like about Caves of Cud, too, because it kind of does a similar thing. Yes, I criticize it because I wish it were better. Oh god, at a 5 out of 10, Resident Evil 5, fun game in co-op. Resident Evil 6 is the best of that, although I think Resident Evil 6 is an amazing co-op game. Resident Evil 6 is one of the best co-op games I've ever played. It's so good. You've also been enjoying having smithing and making your own gear upgrades. Yeah, the crafting does seem good in this. Stop, I will not. It's so good. Resident Evil 6 has like the best multiplayer campaign I think I've just about ever played. It's so bad. Yeah! Yeah! It rules! Thank you for backing me up. You got it. What other game lets you, like, slide down a children's slide for 5 minutes in, like, this goofy-ass military role while zombies attack you, and your friend just goes, fucking stop, and is dying from laughter? No one else does it! No one does it like that. It's stupid positive. It is the dumbest thing I've ever played. It's so fucking bad. It's the worst, and I loved it. I loved every second of it. Boix and I did a run-through of it, and we had an unbelievably good time. Like, is it dog shit? Yeah. Yeah, it's the most dog shit thing I've ever played all the way through. I honestly think it might be the worst game I've actually played to completion. It's terrible. You couldn't bad enjoy it, it was just so frustrating. Yeah, I didn't get that. It was very much like a really bad B movie that I got to just have a blast with. I love Resident Evil 6 for no good reason. I have none of the reasons that I have for liking Resident Evil 6 are at all what the devs intended. Not even a little bit. Like, it's so dog shit. it's impossible to like really impress upon you unless you've actually played it yourself, because you're not wrong. It's bad. It is. It's stunning that it got made. Like, it is one of those jaw on the floor, like, oh my god, at almost every decision they made. But you can, like, you can do these, like, dumb fucking military rolls that make no sense for Resident Evil and, like, roll your way through the whole level on the floor, and it's so good. It's so good that you can do that. Like, you don't understand how good it is. Yeah, I feel bad that it bugged out. That sucks. I get that. We didn't have that many bugs was the thing. It was just like the story, the premise, like all the decisions, everything else was the issue. Like, I still remember there was a moment that was supposed to be like a main character's, like, I think it was her sister. I eventually figured it out. I went back and like looked through Wikipedia or something to do it. But there was this big moment. There was supposed to be this huge emotional punch where you're just like, oh god, oh, I can't believe this happened. Like this, my sister that I've been trying to save for the whole game is dead. And she's the boss that you have to fight. And they went, it wasn't Leon, it was the woman that he was with, like the sidekick character. She goes, oh my god, Diana! And Boix and I at the same exact moment just both go, who? Cause we just, no, it wasn't Ash. No. There's a different one in RE6. But like, whatever his side character is, Emily? Yeah, something, I don't know. Exactly. She was forgettable. But there's supposed to be this big climactic moment. She's like, oh my god, Diana! And both Boix and I at the same time go, who? Wait, what's she sad about? Because we just didn't know. Like, they did such a bad job of telling the story. It's not like we were joking around so much that we didn't pay attention. It's just, they didn't actually show it. It's, God, it was so funny. Like, exact same time, we both went like, what? Who? For like this huge climactic, like, oh my god, isn't it so sad? And we're like, no? I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're telling me it's sad, I guess I'll be sad. Why did that move us? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Okay, something screwed up there. Had another bug, it's moving us around. I kind of remember the cutscene for that. There was a lot. There's so many bad things in that game. But like, bad positive. I love that game. Boix will come in here and back me up someday. So that didn't do anything interesting. The thing is that, like, if we want to talk about, like, scream out loud, kind of like terrible decisions in a game, you're gonna have to be real specific when you're talking about RE5 or RE6, because, oh man, it is non-stop decisions that you're like, this can't be a real game. Like, it feels like a parody of a Resident Evil game. If I were gonna make a joke Resident Evil game, I would make Resident Evil 6. Oh yes, I'm gonna show you who really runs the world, yeah. Lizard people, Leon, you ever heard of them? Yeah. Yes, I remember them cutting to that. Yeah. Yeah, that whole thing. Oh god, there's... Again, you can name things for hours that are wrong with Resident Evil 6. It gets it wrong from the beginning, where the logo... Well, okay, it gets it right from the beginning, where the logo is a giraffe sucking itself off. And if you're like, wait, what the fuck are you talking? What do you mean it's a giraffe sucking itself off? Well, okay, it's a giraffe being sucked off, rather. It's a guy blowing a giraffe. Just a second. Okay, listen. It's so good. It's brilliant. Think of the viral marketing. Think of the viral marketing.
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
Yeah, that logo was like really infamous at the time. I didn't play Resident Evil 6 until a long time later when Boix got me into it. But like, I remember the logo, and I remember the conversations about it, because everybody went, do they know? I'm like, no, they do not.
Your inventory is full.
It's just a bad logo. It's not the worst, but it's not good. Trust me, the rest of the decisions in that game make the giraffe getting a blowjob from a guy logo feel like it was very thought out and measured and well done, because it is a non-stop cavalcade of the stupidest gameplay and story beats that I've ever seen anywhere. It holds such a special place in my heart. You'll never take Resident Evil 6 from me. I said, I do think that is very legitimately the best experience that I've ever had in multiplayer for any game. It's just not the experience that the devs intended. Or, I mean, maybe they did. Listen, if they intended the experience that I had, then, like, wow. Just give them a hand. Because game of the century. But, like, I'm a big fan of really, really bad B-movies. Hey, did you know that I'm recording a podcast in like 8 hours on exactly that subject? You need to finish the review of that game, but every time you think of it, you get so angry. I see, and I really don't. I'm not even joking. I do feel absolute joy about RE6. I can't imagine it's what they ever wanted me to feel, but I can't help but love that game. Wait, how do I get there? Having a moment. It's down. Yes, okay. Good. Gotta check this. Heal ourselves up. Get out of my way. Perfect. Okay, and it is 2 in the morning. I need to go to bed. I said I have less than 8 hours to record a podcast, so I need to go and get ready and get a podcast recorded for tomorrow. We've got level 3. We've got a good start. We will have to continue this next week. I will not be back tomorrow. I am setting some things out for doing a test of all my camping gear so I can go and do some backcountry backpacking. I really appreciate you all being here. You've all been incredibly wonderful. Thank you so much to the people that donated a little bit of money, to people that just hung out, people that followed. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you again for doing that. I know it's really late, so thanks for being here. Thank you, Shoot 'em Games. Thank you for the very kind donation. I'm going to send you over to somebody else. If anyone that I know is online, we might be able to host like Doc Dubs, which would be pretty rad because I don't normally get to do that. And I'll leave you with a little bit of Ease Dreaming. Just a fantastic score. Let's see who's around. If anybody. Okay, no one that I know is around. Just double check that there's no like Dungeons of Dreadmore people. Because I might just leave you. I never do that, but yeah, I'm the only one. All right. Well, hate to say it, but I'm going to head off, and I'm not going to raid anyone at all. Oh, right. Desert Bus is going for a mini run. I forgot about that. Yeah, because I don't follow them for that. Surge is rad. We should definitely do that. You're right. I'll host you on over there. If you like the stream, those follows do mean a lot. And hey, if you want to check out the podcast, I'm going to be recording that tomorrow, so... Let's raid you to... Is it just at loading ready run? Should be. Let me just double check. It's at Desert Bus. Okay. They have a separate channel just for Desert Bus. Okay, I didn't know that. I should know because I have watched it. It's late. Yep, okay. Go check out Desert Bus, and I'll be back early next week. I'll post up a schedule. We're going to be doing a lot of DOS Cider, a lot of DOS gaming next week, because I ended up having something come up and I wasn't able to do DOS this week, and I've got some games I really want to play, so we've got some games to rank, and I'll see you for that soon. Have a good night.